Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So finally I'm going to be back with some more Zelda Twilight Princess, now that I'm done with the Metroidvanias I plan to get done this month. So I say this because not only am I playing it today, to guarantee I get it done this month, I am also cranking through it next week. I imagine it'll probably take at least 5 or 6 streams, so likely the plan next week will be more Blood Hunt and then a baking stream before that, and then the rest of the week is very well just going to be Twilight Princess. In the event that I finish it before Friday or just within an hour or so, I'll probably go back to Castlevania 3, but that'll probably be about it. So that'll kind of be generally the plan for the rest of the month, with the exception of the charity stream. The plan is it's going to be really minimal, but is to get the promo stuff shot and posted this weekend. I should have that information out at least on Twitter no later than a week prior, so I'm talking early next week. But then I'll just periodically bring it up next week to be like, hey, just so you know, this is going on. But kind of just the general gist is that I'm going to be for sure streaming from noon to 10 p.m. CST on Halloween itself. I have 5 2-hour segments, gaming segments planned, but it could go 4 hours longer than that if we hit certain donation goals. And potentially it's gonna be really crazy, but I am really excited. But like I said, I'll go into more details about that next week's, but that's kind of the general gist. So on that note, I'm just gonna jump right into Twilight Princess then. As soon as I unmute the game audio. Alright. I don't think it'll be an issue, at least this stream, but I did notice that the batteries in the Wii remote are actually starting to deplete slightly, so in the event that the batteries die, I'm just going to have to take a quick couple-minute break to switch those out, so just as a heads up. And that'll also be the case for the rest of the playthrough. So last time I left off, I had just started the water temple, so that's where I'll be at. I think I got to the main corridor of the water temple, and that was about it. But yeah, it was just absolutely crazy how far I got into Castlevania 3 last night without even intending to even play it, let alone get to it. I actually got to the castle, that was insane. It looked like there were at least going to be 4 more stages, so if I decided to go back to that, I can see that taking at least a couple more hours. So I'm pretty much just going to head straight to the middle, because that's where I left off. Just gotta be careful, because I know I'm close to maximum on the wall, and I know I can't get the upgrades. It's not worth talking to Agatha again until later. To getting more money than eventually getting the wallet upgrade, because I gotta get the Malamart side quest going, and that doesn't unlock until after I've got the Master Sword, going into the second phase of the game. Yeah, I'd say in terms of this stream, for sure I could for sure see getting the Master Sword and then probably just going from there at that point. I might even get to Arbiter's Ground, we'll have to see. This time I got a full 4 to 5 hour session, unlike last time where I kind of had a half session because of the baking stream. In the end, I'm glad I decided to do that because the booster shot kicked my butt really hard last Friday. I would not have done well on the stream. Keek. There we go. Yeah, I know I was kind of running low on arrows, so I'm glad I got that. I know I can go through that later, but that's currently a dead end. So I believe I have to go, I think, over there somehow. I'll have to see. Yeah, 'cause that's currently blocked off. Yeah, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Yeah, that brings it as a dead end. Oh, right, I think I can move the stairs over. Yeah, because I can go to the other side and mess with the stairs. Once I get the claw shot, I can go anywhere. Until then, I'm just stuck on a linear path. Alright, there we go. And I go either... yeah, left or right. I know I can only go one way for now, which is... technically, I can go inside both the doors. Alright, let's go free Oko. Hello, creepy bird lady. Phew! Free at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we found each other again, let's stick together for a bit. I'll be right with you, so if you want to warp out, just let me know. Alright, so I'll try going to the left first. Oh, okay, so yep, definitely have to go to the right because that requires a key. Whee! Okay. I guess that way's also blocked off, so I guess all I can really do is find that key then. Yeah, because I can activate going that way if I want. Just gonna see what else I can do up here while I'm up here. Yeah, because that was Oko. Need the claw shot for that. Okay, so I can activate it going either direction. I'll try this way once. Okay, yep, I believe I was correct on that. Just so I don't actually miss something. Alright, cool. You got the dungeon map! There we go. That's those guys later, but for now I can't really do anything. Well, I guess I could stab him in the back, but I'm not gonna do that yet. Okay, so then... slowly progress through. So I believe this is where bomb arrows come into play. Yep. Now Chase has a platform. see if I can activate anything else while I'm in here. Might have just been that platform. Actually, I think there might be another one around the corner. Yep, there we go. Go ahead and ring around the rodeo around this pillar. There we go. Try not to miss this jump. Alright. I gotta wait for this to go down again. There we go. Fairly certain I need the content boost chest. Yep, there's the key. So then I gotta go back to the main room and use that. I'll be able to do more stuff back here eventually. I just need the claw shot in order to do it. Alright, there we go. I believe that door was on the upper floor, so I'll go ahead and do that. Yep, there we go. More of those things to knock down. Grab the chest first. Yeah, definitely use more bombs, although I probably should have waited. Oh well. Careful, because I prefer not to do that climbing section again. Very carefully position myself. And jump. Alright, now I can go back if I want to. Bye-bye! I don't think I can do anything in this room yet, but I'll just double check anyways. Well, I guess I grabbed the chest. Okay, never mind, I did need to go in here. I just can't get up to that side until later. Alright, back to the other side. Dodge these things, and we're good. get too close to that unless you die. Eventually you can get him out in the claw shot, but until then you kind of have to rely on your bombs. Bomb arrows, preferably. Alright, so now that I got that key, I can go forward. Alright, then the whole gimmick with this temple is that you're trying to activate both the waterways. Here's the first one. Because eventually you want the water in the middle area to go so high that you can access the boss room. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to reach it. This one's pretty straightforward getting up. The other one you do need the claw shot for. Okay, go ahead and grab this chest, which I believe just has money in it. Oh, never mind, bombs. I mean, considering you need bomb arrows and water bombs in this temple, bombs are always a good thing here. Alright, and then I will have to come back here later because that requires a claw shot and you don't have it at this point. Alright, and then the nice part is that now we can just take the water down. Water slide! Do. That was good timing, holy crap! That was funny. Alright, so now that we got the water flowing, time to head back to the center. Alright, I think I have to go free at first. Never mind, I jumped the gun on that. First things first, I gotta open this. I have to go in the center to go do that. Go. Alright, now we're going. Yeah, I just realized I actually have to go in the other direction. See if the game will let me. There we go. Because the other side, you have to do that because of like, the whole claw shot situation. But this side, with this side, you have to go this way. Alright, so now that rotates. Ideally, it makes it easier if you pick one that, I almost timed that perfectly. Yeah, that makes this whole section easier if you pick the one that, one of the three rotating platforms that you, and that's not that big a deal. You gotta work that way up. Alright, just gotta figure out where the ivy's at. Hopefully I'm not trapped in here. Okay, I think I can go up this way. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. And I gotta ride the rotating platforms. That's not necessary to beating this area, you just, but you do need to claw shots in order to get over there. Claw shots singular. Alright, so then we can't do that yet because we have to. That's locked, so that goes to the mid boss room. Then we need this key first. Alright, there we go. Ride the platform. Just gonna check something really quick. Alright, I'll go with that for now. Alright. Good job, Link. Alright, so now we can go through this area. And then there's several secrets in this area, all of which require the iron boots, because you have to go into water canals. And there's chests in here, some of which I'm pretty sure have money. And bombs. Yeah, then you got this one over here with a chest. Of course, I can't get more than 50 rupees at this point. Alright, so there's a 20. So that locks me out of getting any 50s. Nice, and then we actually need the water bombs for this. I think I might have missed the other canals. I'm gonna check these out really quick. What, they're in the upper section. Yeah, that's those canals. Easily go into this one. Get a couple 10s. Yeah, we have to use the iron boots in order to escape. I'll go back later if there ended up being something in there, otherwise I'm just going to go ahead and go forward. We got this clam. Ta-da! Alright, this will lead us straight to the mid-boss. Alright, and be ready for today's Elder's Horror. This I would highly recommend unequipping the bombs. Alright, then you have to look at it. Alright, time to take out this giant frog. And all of the leeches. There we go, just to finish that going. Gotta be careful because these things easily leech off your health. Alright, then you have to take them all down, and then, for the love of everything, watch out! Alright, and then tongue. Yeah, each one takes out a quarter heart. Alright. Whee! Who would win in a fight, this frog or this fish man? Alright, and try to grab one of these hearts. Watch out for the love of everything. Ta-da! Eldritch Horror, go bye-bye. And it leaves one parting gift. Yes, Link, you have to touch it. I'm sorry. You got the claw shot! It's a long chain with a claw. Hook the claw to distant spots with a rotating radioactive symbol to jump there. When hanging from a ceiling, move up and down with the control stick. Yeah, welcome to your new best friend for the rest of the game. And it only gets better when you eventually get the second one. Then you can go everywhere like Spider-Man. But of course, that's like very late game, so unfortunately I have to wait. Okay, so that brings me up to maximum rupee count, so I can no longer get things that cost money, or I can't get any chests that contain money, rather. So if I'm short on money, I'll come back to that. And now that we got the claw shot, we can take their shells off. Attack them from any angle. So now that that's done, go ahead and exit out this direction. Come on, Link, you can do it. Come on, Link, grab the heart. There we go. Okay, so while we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and tackle that platform section. Actually, you know what? I don't think I can do this until we get the water flow back in this direction, so probably have to wait on this. Yeah, because I don't think I can reach that currently. See, I think we have to come back and do this later. Alright, now we got water flow from that side, so now we can progress. There we go. And now that we got the claw shot, we can go anywhere in this temple. And now we can shortcut. Whoa. Alright, so now that we got the claw shot too, we can also have the bridge going, or the stairs go in any direction. And it has to be flowing that direction in order to go that way. Although I did want to go up, so I'll position that in just a moment. Now there's one or two things I can grab on the upper floor, now that we got the claw shot. Alright. If memory serves me correctly, I believe this is a piece of art. Yep, there we go. Alright, so now that we got that... Where the heck the stairs were at again. There's the stairs. And of course he dives bombs head first into it. Alright, so then basically we have to position the stairs so that they're going up and down with the water flow, which requires the claw shot. Move that around and then head to the other side. And now that the water's moving, this water wheel will move. Currently everything's stagnant, so you just have to gradually platform with the claw shot. And then, to make this less of a pain in the butt, I'd highly recommend either taking these keys out with the claw shot or an arrow. Definitely the claw shot, because you don't run out of claw shot. You do run out of arrows. Okay, I just gotta remember how to do this room. So then I think, yep, I can drop down here. Probably can't grab the contents, but I'll just see what's in here. Oh, never mind, bombs. Definitely could use those. Okay, so now I got that. Oh. Yeah, I don't need that hard, so I'm gonna skip that. Right. Then go up there. Alright, now it's time to go free the water flow. Alright, now I gotta get the bomb arrows going again. There we go. I need to fire a couple of these off, or at least one. Alright, so yeah, as I alluded to earlier, now he can take these guys out of the bubble with the claw shot. And he's down. No, definitely more arrows. I think I can also fire this one off, but I might not have to. Yeah, it doesn't even reach, so not even gonna bother with that yet. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't even something I could destroy, so good thing I didn't waste a bomb arrow with that. Nope. Now I got the claw shot, we can go this way. unnecessary money at this point, but it's fine. Okay, so then now... Yes, I believe I need to use a claw shot to get over. Oh, darn it. Barely didn't get it. There we go. Alright, then you gotta be careful because this pond actually has leeches in it. Alright, then I just gotta wait for the water to stop, and then I can go across. As close as possible. Yeah, plus I wanted to be off of that angle so that I would not hit the fountain. Okay, there we go. Alright, then we got another claw shot section. There we go. Alright, apparently a new thing I learned about this game. Apparently you can damage them by chucking the shell at them. I guess I just never tried to. The more you know. That's probably also why I never figured it out. It's probably whenever I tried to, it missed. Alright, so... it's probably more bombs. Yep. Alright, so then before we get the water flowing, I'm gonna go in here. Because I know at least one of these two chests is a piece of heart. Okay, so yeah, this one's the compass, I think the other one's a piece of heart. Alright, now we get that going, so water slide number 2. Luckily, because this one has gaps, you got shortcuts. Alright, now it's gonna watch out for leeches. Or I guess they're bonefish. I mean, they might as well be leeches. Alright, then get back on the platform with the levee. There we go. Just to minimize the amount of time I can spend with the leeches. Well, actually, I just might have to suck it up and get on the platform. There we go. Alright, so now we got water flow, so time to head back this direction. With the chest off to the left, so I'll head that way first. And then this area is where you have the boss key, so you definitely want to make sure you don't leave without that thing. Otherwise, you'll have to backtrack. Okay, so that's money, so I can't keep that. Like I said, if I end up needing this money later, I'll come back to the temple, but I think for the sake of, like, completion, like, as long as I grab the chest, that's all I care about. So I can't go around that, so I gotta go on the other side. So yeah, this is where it really helps if you catch the rotating platform. Into the pit with you. And then there's a chest over there. Okay, so then I believe I have to catch this with the claw shot. Yep, there we go. Yep, and then I can't keep that because that's money. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and head back down. Figure out what the ivy was at. Although I might have to head all the way down. Ah, crap. Well, I believe it started me here. Okay, so then I believe I need to head here, maybe? Yeah, because now I go to that side. Alright, then we got this chest. So yeah, 60 rupees I have to turn down because I have a full wallet. Alright, and in order to clear this out, need a claw shot. There we go. Now I can go this way. I'm just gonna see what's in this final chest over here, because I know the other three are money, so... I need 60 rupees for some reason. I come back here later. Oh, they're still not dead. There we go, now they're dead. Okay, and then that was bombs. Alright, so I got all the collectibles in that area. Now I gotta point that out. Alright, there we go. And I think I can catch it from here, I just have to... Maybe I'll just see. So yeah, technically you can, it's just I have to time this perfectly. There we go. Then just gotta make sure I dodge the keys. And we're good. Time to go get the boss key. This is gonna be kind of an underwater maze, so the iron boots are definitely your friend here. Here we go. Yeah, technically you don't need water bombs, you could just grab the ones that are next to the rock, but it's up to you in that situation. Alright, so now that we're there... Alright, then we got this chest over here, which I don't think I can get the contents either, because I'm pretty sure this is money. Never mind, this is bombs. Okay, so that's good. Try to avoid this jellyfish. And fail miserably. Tons of the piranha fish. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I have to go to another section in order to get to this, so... I mean, take this really quick. Hopefully I don't die. Okay, cool. That looks breakable. Definitely grab that. There we go. Here's the upper path. Alright, then do not let go until you're through, and there we go. You got the big key. Alright, so we got all the required collectibles, so time to leave this room before we get eaten by the leeches again. And inevitably get stung by the jellyfish a couple more times. Oh yeah, I totally forgot you could just insta-kill them with a claw shot. Womp womp. Apparently get 10 rupees off them too. Plus a heart. How kind of them. Alright, so... and save. I recommend doing this because it is much quicker to quit the game and then come back to it and then start at the beginning of the dungeon, because then you don't have to spend several minutes backtracking through that one room. I I am gonna go back to that other half for the collectibles, but even then, I still probably have to backtrack for a couple minutes, and in the end, this is just quicker. Oh, there's a chest in here. I didn't realize that. Let's see what's up with the chest. There it is. Completely missed that. Well, I guess to be fair, I didn't have a compass until recently, so I don't think it was helping that much. Alright, there we go. Nope, those are just lanterns, just go for do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna adjust something real quick. Alright, cool. Okay, so now we're back here. And now if we wanted to, we can go to the boss room, but there's one or two things that I was going to do in that other section first, before we go ahead and do that. There we go. So yeah, we need to go off to the left. I'll start by going towards the one that's in the water chamber, just because that one involves being on this level. I know there's a way to get up there, I just have to figure it out. Well, I was gonna say, maybe there isn't, I might be screwed out of this now that I think about it. Yeah, because I can't reach that from here. Oh, right. Yeah. Aha! That's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to use the iron boots. Given you go super slow, but you can actually go up this thing. Yeah, so you can shortcut with the hook shot targets, but that's about it. Okay, that one wasn't even a shortcut. So yep, just to speed the process up as much as possible, just keep rolling. I think Link would get a concussion after a while, but nope, because he's Link. The hero of Twilight doesn't worry about such things. I think I probably didn't initially realize you could do this earlier because I think I always did this before I'd activate the second water chamber. So yeah, another thing I learned about this game, apparently you can shortcut this whole thing by having the iron boots, or just this is the way to do it once you've activated both water gates. Nope, not quite close enough. Nope. You have to be ridiculously close to these things, oh my gosh. Alright, almost there. Alright, that was all that for money. Gosh darn it. So yeah, there's potentially 80 rupees I can come back to, so keep that in mind. Alright, time to shortcut off the side. Alright, so now that I officially claimed that, then all that's left to do is at least get to the final chest on the lower level. And then I've done everything in this dungeon, and then I can go fight the boss. Alright, so, gonna drop down, try not to take damage. Ah, nailed it. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think I have to rotate the water flow so it actually goes this direction. Otherwise, you can't get the bridge to go up. So I'll go take care of that really quick. Luckily, with the power of the claw shot, this should be a piece of cake. Apparently I don't even need it. Alright, so now that we did that, this room will fill up with water, and then the bridge will rise. And there we go. And in order to get to this thing, you need the lock shot. Finishing below him, and there we go. Okay, so yeah, that was worth it. Okay, so yeah, the other remaining chests are money, so yeah, like I said, collectively it's like 80 rupees I can come back to if I want, but that was actually worth it because that was a piece of heart. I don't think I'll need that money, but I'll see later on. Yeah, then okay, so yeah, there is one more chest. So yeah, those 4 chests are collectively money, so I guess I can come back to that later if I need to. And then there's one more chest that's in the main room. Go ahead and find the nearest place to dive bomb and go ahead and take that chest and then go ahead and take the boss on. Let go. Alright, this is currently underwater, so now I gotta go like this in order to get to the chest. Chest. Okay, so that's collectively 100 rupees that I had to skip because I had a full wallet. Oh my gosh. Alright, then... here's the door. Sure, I got that in my arsenal, and... yeah, so one of these is a fairy, and I don't need any more health, so... into the pit we go! Alright, just go ahead and sink at this point. So we're going all the way down. Alright, boss time. Gosh, I wonder what we're supposed to do. Alright, Twilight, aquatic, Morpheal. Alright, so you pretty much just have to wait for the... and try not to get eaten. Otherwise, you lose a heart. Midnight, no, I fucked up. You don't have to tell me twice. Alright. There we go. I gotta get one or two good swings on that. Now that we hit the eyeball, now he's gonna send out the water bomb, so we have to be very careful. Yeah, we gotta try to get closer. Nope. Ah, crap, I got hit by the tentacle again. Let's go back to the outside. There we go. Get back here. Alright. Watch out for the water bombs. Alright, cool. So that's phase 1. Phase 2 is giant fish. And now time for the hypest battle theme in this entire game. So hyped you get to hear it later on in the game. To really usher in the fact that you're finishing off a phase of the game. Let's go ahead and swim upwards. Alright, I gotta get closer. Aha! Scam! Oh, we're still going, never mind. Okay, now we're getting fucked off. Leave! Nope. We're quite close enough. He is definitely cutting off the top side. now we can use finishing blow. Alright, and boss fight complete. Rip the giant fish. There it is, the last few shadow. I'll just take that, thanks. Now don't resent me for all I put you through, I need this thing. Besides, we have to do something about Xanth, the one who thinks he is king of the shadows. His power is a false one. I'll prove it using these. So, I've done everything I needed to. Sorry for dragging you all over the place with me. So, shall we go? Alright, go ahead and grab this heart container. Alright, that brings us up to 8. Alright. Alright, a cutscene will spawn the split second you go through this portal, so if you want to change your clothes back, I'd recommend doing it now. Want to go outside? You all done here? Alright, that brings us up to double digits. What a twist! Yeah, that's how powerful he is. He can easily subdue one of the light spirits. Xanth! And there goes all our story progress. Did you honestly mean to take an ancient withered power like this and turn it against me? You are a foolish traitor, Midna. Why do you defy your king? My king? You who do nothing but abuse the magic of your tribe? You must be joking. How dare you? Are you implying my power is our old magic? Now that is a joke. This power is granted to me by my god. It is the magic of the King of Twilight, and you will respect it. My Midna, did you forget? That beast is one of the Light Dwellers who oppressed our people. No matter how much you may desire it otherwise, you will never be more than a shadow in their world. You cannot consort with their kind. But if we make their world ours, Midna, light and darkness will meet at last. Our tribe will take back their realm. Sweet darkness will blot out this harsh light. And that, Midna, is why I need you. Not just for me, but for all our people. Lend me your power. So be it. I will return you to the light world you covet. Hey Jamie, welcome into the stream. Just at a really climactic point, as you can see. Well, crap. Where did we go? Sand, you miserable pile of piece of crap. I mean, let's be honest, he is a miserable pile of secrets at this point in the game. Well, poop. Double poop. Gabby, hero chosen by the goddesses. Yep, we're at that point. Yikes. Go to the princess locked away in the castle. That princess holds the key that can unlock you from your shadow form. Yep, he sent her to the light realm, and she is almost dead, as you can see. Gabby, hurry to Zelda. So yeah, we're currently stuck as a wolf, so yep, the best song in this game, which unfortunately gets interrupted by every single enemy encounter, so what the heck were they thinking on that? But I know that's been iterated by many a people. Many a person, rather. So yeah, there's nothing else we can currently do, so off to the castle town. Yeah, I think the best moments you get of this song are actually when you're in Castle Town, when you're not dealing with enemies. It's the equivalent of having the chain attack theme play during Xenoblade Chronicles 3 when you're fighting Ed. Not the best story moment in terms of like the sudden shift in music. Although actually at the same time it is kind of funny because it's like, oh yeah, just this really like tense moment. It's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have Senna say her catchphrase over and over again. Yippee! I'm using my thinking muscles for this one. So we need to head into the alleyway and go to Telma's bar. Beast, get out! And naturally, we get kicked out. You there! You're Gabby, correct? Yes, I thought so. I can just tell, you know. I'm Louise. You remember meeting me in the shop before, though I don't think we were properly introduced. In any case, I must tell you I'm a bit puzzled as to why you look like that. You really, dear, you can't blame the humans for tossing you out the way you look. Time it! Are you doing, like, post-game? Have you beat the game? I forget if you mentioned that. Or, well, because I know the, I think DLC Pack 2 just launched, or is about to launch, I forget. Although, for some reason, some people, I think, got it, like, a week early. I fully know, what happens in Pack 2, so when I play that when Pack 3 launches, that won't be a spoiler. Let's just say Eno is great. Okay, you're in the post-game. Oh, so another patient? You certainly are a curious sort. Please! Princess Zelda! I'm in agony! My bones! This way. Here, get in through the window. The attic is connected to the castle's waterway. It's an old waterway, though, so it could be a rough trip. Well, I suppose all that's left to do is make sure that the humans don't notice you. Okay, so you do have Eno already. What do you think of Eno? Yeah, also one thing I kind of realized when I met Telma earlier, how I never realized this before, I don't know, but like, Telma and Louise, it's supposed to be a Thelma and Louise reference. Of course, to be fair, I didn't know that existed back when this game came out, so how was I supposed to know that? Now I know. Alright, so then you can listen to the people below, you just have to be careful, otherwise, yeah, because if you fall, you have to restart this segment. There we go. How's it come to this, huh? Monsters walking in the streets of town. What in the world are the soldiers of Hyrule doing? The Gorons are so much more reliable than they are, it's not even funny. I heard that an acquaintance of Telma's defeated the beast that's been attacking tourists on the bridge. His name is Gabby. It sounded as though you brought Telma and her young ward to Kakariko Village. And here I was thinking Hyrule was empty of Madame Fowler. Oh no, I don't believe he's from Hyrule proper at all. No, my understanding is that he's from a small neighboring province of Ordona. This may sound horribly elitist, but people who do not know the city simply do not know fear. Alright, then we get our introduction to Poe's souls before we go on our merry way. And then we go ahead and talk to this dude. Oh, thanks for beating the ghost. Can I call you Doggy? I'm Giovanni. I became consumed by greed long ago and sold my soul to a dark creature that did this to me. I can't move. I can't go see my girlfriend. My pet cat Gangle is frozen on my head. I don't think I could be more miserable. I have to ask you a favor, Doggy. Can you find and defeat the 20 ghosts that lurk in the dark for me? I think if you free the pieces of my soul from the ghosts that hold them, I'll be free. Oh, but it's raining out now, so I don't think you can go outside directly. I'll open the door to the underground waterway for you. Yeah, I was gonna say that was one thing I was, like, surprised and also not surprised about, like, the fact that they basically added, like, a condensed version of that, that mechanic. Because I know when I did my playthrough of 2, I hardly did anything with that stuff. I didn't realize how much, how in clutch that all came, and also how easy the game, that one, arcade game was. Because I know the first time I played through the game, I kind of did, like, the bare minimum, so I barely did anything in regards to upgrading copy. I don't even think I got the third form of Poppy in my first playthrough. I think I just went with the two that were given to me during the actual story playthrough, and that was it. I honestly found out most of what I know now because of Emil's Let's Play. Because I really didn't touch what the DLC of the main campaign of the game. I mainly just did Torn of the Golden Country, and that was it, because it was a completely different story. Right, so now that we killed some spiders, go ahead and light this popsicle. Alright, go ahead and light the torch, so in case we lose that, it's not that big of a deal. That torch, yeah, so we're likely gonna lose the torch light. There we go. But before I discuss it too much, have you played both the Hero Quest and the Ascension Quest for Eno? Because I know there's another thing I was going to discuss, but it comes up during the Ascension Quest, so I don't want to spoil it if you haven't played that yet. Okay, so yeah, I won't discuss anything further, because, like, there's... But yeah, basically what I was about to discuss happens during the Ascension Quest, so I'll go ahead and not talk about it. It's best experience blind. That's how I'm gonna phrase that. We can't use Bid in this situation, so we have to basically gradually work our way up and try not to get killed by these enemies. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I suppose you have to get Noah up to level 10 before you can do the Ascension Quest, which... Yeah, that was one thing I found out after the playthrough, or just put 2 and 2 together on, is that in order to unlock the Ascension Quest, I mean, I think you have to still do a certain amount of story progress for a given character, but you have to be at level 10 for the class inheritor. I found that out because for the life of me, I could not get Triton's Ascension Quest to spawn, and then that's how I figured it out. Because I realized I hadn't had Lance do his class at all, so I was like, oh, that would explain a lot. Because the rest of the Ascension Quest just showed up naturally, and I suppose I just got the class inheritor to level 10 just without even thinking about it. So yeah, I'm assuming you have to get Noah up to level 10 on Eno's class before you can do that. Also, I know the funny part about the second wave too is that with the battle arena thing with the Novan Art Sage, it's so funny that they got Schultz's voice actor to play that. That was hilarious. Alright, so this I gotta wait for the bridge to blow upwards. And make my way across, and now I can go. This is honestly one of the best places to hear this theme too, is just in this final section before you go talk to Zelda. Alright, so I just gotta take care of something really quick, so I'm just gonna do that. There we go. He's like, stop dawdling, I'm dying over here. Go ahead and get the remaining health back, and let's go talk to Zelda. Please, please tell me, how do we break the curse on this one? This is the one. You need him to save your world. That's why. Princess, please, you must help Gabby. Yeah, I was gonna say, one of the 3 times you see her in this game. To be fair, she does help you in the final boss fight a little bit, but still. What binds him is a different magic than what transforms him when he first passed through the curtain of Twilight. It is an evil power. Our world is one of balance. Just as there is light to drive away darkness, so too is there benevolence to banish evil. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Pharaon. There you will find the blade of evil's bane that was crafted by the wisdom of the ancient sages, the Master Sword. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil can never touch. Evil cloaks you like a dark veil, and that blade is the only thing that can cleave it. Gabby, hero sent by the goddesses. Like you, I have been granted special power by the goddesses. Fine. Gabby, you can get to the woods on your own, right? Princess, I have one last request. Can you tell him where to find the Mirror of Twilight? Midna, I believe I understand now just who and what you are. Despite your mortal injuries, you act in our stead. These dark times are the result of our deeds, yet it is you who have reaped the penalty. Accept this now, Midna. I pass it to you. No, Gabby, stop her! We go back, Abby. Back to Pharaon Woods. Zelda, I've taken all that you had to give, though I did not want it. There could only be one! Even though I'm pretty sure at this point these two would feel otherwise. You piece of crap! I'll kick your butt in about 10 hours or so. Or in this context, probably weeks, if not months. Alright. Go ahead and save really quick. And then we go off to Pharaon Woods.
What do you want?
Thus, we can introduce 2 more nightmare fuel. Did you save me? Thank you. Listen, since you're so nice, let me tell you something. There's a really pretty wooded area on the other side of this cliff. I climbed over there, but when I tried to get deeper into the woods, those guys attacked me. What's in those woods, anyway? Someone our ancestor may have been friends with back in the past.
Wait.
Still, there's another section of forest beyond this cliff. Alright, Gabby, let's go. Oh no! Rip. Don't do that again. Alright, then while we're over here, let's go ahead and go to this Gossip Stone. I didn't realize Mid is actually with you at this point. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Alright, so that shows up at the south end of the castle, so once we're done with this, we can go back and go get that sword ability. First, we gotta become human again. Thus, we have reached the Sacred Grove. And now time for this puzzle. He's trying. Alright, time to play Skull Kid's game. Slightly sadistic. And of course, this section doesn't have a map, so you have to be really careful. Your goal is to just find Skull Kid. You can't get me! You suck! Oh. Whoa! Didn't even know that you could do that. Yo! Get here! Alright, let's try that again. There we go. You bad doggy! Now we'll beat the crap out of you. So yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to wait. You're supposed to wait until he blows the horn and then attack him while he's distracted. Darn it! I went the other direction. There, where'd he go? There we go. Bye! Alright, and we made it. We made it to what used to be the Temple of Time. There are some bugs that you can get here, but you have to go back to being human first. Alright, and then here comes the... I mean, it's not that much of a pain in the butt, but I'd argue this is the most pain in the butt moment of this entire game, is this, this puzzle. We are guardians of this land. Guide us to where we once stood. Only then can you enter the true sacred grove. Puzzle time! Yeah, I think I'm trapped. Yeah, this puzzle is not easy. I'm trapped again. Ah, crap. Thanks for tuning in, Joe. Appreciate it. Hope you feel better soon. Working my way through the granddaddy of all Zelda puzzles, apparently. Haha! Let's go! Puzzle complete! Fun fact, it's the first time I've done that puzzle without using a guide. I feel accomplished. Go now to the sacred place piece. We yield passage to the sacred grove. Alright, check. Screw you, sword! Ta-da! This isn't Skyward Sword, but screw it! The sword accepted you as its master. Yee wee! Congrats, Link, you got a giant sword. This thing is the embodiment of the evil magic that Zant cast on you. It's definitely different from our tribe's shadow magic. Careful, if you touch it, you'll turn back into a beast. This thing is too dangerous. It's probably for the best if we just leave it here, huh? But on the other hand, if we kept it, you'd be able to transform into a beast anytime you wanted. Yes, since Sam was kind enough to give this to us, we should be thankful and use it all we can. If you need it, just call me. I want to keep a low profile, so I'll hide in your shadow whenever you're human. But I can change you whenever. You can be a wolf anytime you like. Also, thanks to this thing, you can warp whenever you want by switching into wolf form. Hey, but listen, Gabby, I got a little favor to ask. Would you mind coming with me to find something called the Mirror of Twilight? It's hidden somewhere in Hyrule. Yes, the Mirror of Twilight, our last potential link to Zant. Alright, and thus begins Phase 2. Alright, and then I'll go look for those golden bugs while I'm at it. I think getting the second one involves coming back here later, but I know I can get at least one of them now. I say this because we're not going to be able to come back here for a bit, so if you want this one golden bug, you have to do it now. Otherwise, you'll be able to do it for at least a couple of hours. I'm going to go ahead and queue up the boomerang. There it is. You caught a male snail! Yeah, you currently can't get the female one, so that'll come in clutch later. Alright, go ahead and save that. Okay, so we got at least probably almost 2/3 of the bugs. Alright, so first order of business, go ahead and learn that sword skill, and then once we're done with that, we'll go and start the Malomart side quest and dump all our money. Mr. Gabby, wait! Greetings, Mr. Gabby. I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Telma. Well, my business is concluded. Onwards to mail. This time I'm actually close to the castle, so this works out. Alright, so actually before I go learn the sword skill, I'm gonna go talk to Telma. And then also while I'm here, actually I'll do this first. Now that we have one of the claw shots, we can get one of the quiver upgrades. We can't get the other one until we get the other claw shot, so we'll come back and do that later.
Hey!
Greetings and salutations, good sir! Welcome to the Kingdom of Hopes and Fondest Dreams! In this place you can taste the life of a circus star and get your hands on gear that boggles minds. It's our earnest hope that you find delight playing the star game. The rules are exceedingly simple. So all you must endeavor to do is track down all the glowing orbs and collect them all before the time runs out. Rather astounding name, I must say. Step right up, shyness be gone, it's only 10 rupees, who's up to the challenge? Oh, my star, shock! Far be it for me to tell you your business, but if you loaf over much, another star might rise above you. Alright. I recommend saving first, just so you don't unnecessarily waste money in case you lose. Okay, now let's do it. And away we go! So yeah, you get 30 seconds. Yeah, for the love of everything, make sure this is in your possession. Alright, there we go. Impossible. Oh, what a happy day this is! The debut of a new star! Showers of applause all around. To the star I shall give you this. You got the big quiver. You can now hold 60 arrows. Very well. The next stage will be one created just for you, good sir. But expire should you decline. Please, you must try it when it is ready. I shall remember this. So yeah, like I said before, do not come back here until you get the other claw shot. It is required. Eek, it's him! Oh jeez, I just realized this. Alright. Eek, it's him! Alright, so now we got that. Now let's go get that sword upgrade. Alright, so I believe he's off to this one of these two sides. Alright, time to get the next sword technique. We meet again. This next is the greatest of the hidden skills I've taught you to this point, and it may test the limits of your endurance. Do you still wish to master it? Very well. But before we begin, I must test to you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I've taught you, the back slice. Now then, come at me. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost arts. Very well. My fourth hidden skill is the Helm Splitter. Let it be hewn into your mind. It is impossible to circle around and perform a back slice against fully armored enemies that move swiftly in combat. Against such foes, you must first use a shield attack to make them flinch, then quickly press A. You will leap into the air over the enemy's head and greet them with your blade by immediately striking from behind. This is the Helm Splitter. Show it to me. Impressive. Do not miss your chance to land a Helm Splitter with A after you shield attack. The Fourth hidden skill, the Helm Splinter, has been passed on. There are still 3 hidden skills for you to learn. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the time you come to learn the next skill. Maybe meet again. Alright, there we go. Go ahead and save really quick. See, I'll probably do side quests and then just, I'd say the goal for the stream is at least to get to Arbiter's Grounds in the desert. Beyond that, I'll have to see where I'm at in terms of time. Alright, and we're finally here. Now with a big sword. Oh my! It isn't Gabby! You made it! How have you been, honey? Mercy, but you have good timing. I was just talking about you.
Hey!
Hey everyone, introduce yourselves! This handsome man is the infamous Gabby! You remember what I told you before, honey. These are the friends I mentioned, the ones who are trying to help deal with all the troubles in Hyrule. Actually, there's been one more of us, but there's been a disturbing turn of events in the Eastern Desert, so he's gone to check it out. He's an older man named Aru. If you happen to meet him, definitely take the time to talk with him, okay, honey? Well, you come all the way here, honey, so why don't you relax a bit? Why don't you go socialize and talk to those folks? They're a jolly bunch.
Hey.
Oh, hello there. You must be Gabby, correct? I'm Shad. Wonderful to meet you. Telma told me what you've been up to. You're rather formidable. I'm rather not, I'm afraid. Well, I'm formidable at book reading, but lack, shall we say, physical skills. That said, if the history and legends of Hyrule are your cup of tea, I'm your fellow. If you're curious, just ask away. It's Ashi. I grew up in the mountains with my father, who was a knight in his own right. He taught me the arts of war as though I was his son. Of course, lessons in common courtesy were not part of the regiment, so forgive me if I come off as rude, yeah? Listen, before I blab both your ears off, I want to tell you something. Snow Peak, the mountain to the north of Hyrule. It's unlike any mountain I've ever known. I don't know much yet, but things happen there that are not on any other mountain, not that I know of. Evil controls it. As soon as I know something more, I'll tell you. Until then, you should stay away, yeah? It's been a long time. Gabby! My wife Uli sent word to me. I've seen the children in Kakariko Village. And of course, I've also heard of your adventures. I must thank you for your help with calling, Gabby. Barely recognized him. In any case, I'm troubled by my own inaction. I want to help the cause. These friends here, I've had a connection with them for a long while. Like the others, I'm gathering information now. I'll let you know if I hear anything. So yeah, if you're wondering where he went off to, there he is. Alright, so that's all we can currently, or that's all that's worth doing in Castletown. So the next thing I want to do is initiate the Malomart side quest. Because I believe for the side quest you need like 2,000 or 3,000 rupees, so I'm going to go ahead and give them my entire savings here and then gradually just give Agatha bugs and just keep doing that in a cycle. Alright, so... Alright, let's go to Kakariko Village then. Yeah, because of this Malomart side quest, you're going to be going to Castletown and Kakariko Village a lot with the warp, and I mean a lot. keep that in mind.
Could be eating. Helping power.
Alright, so we just gotta hide.
What's the deal?
Yeah, I guess it just worked far enough away. Alright, there we go. Alright, so... should be initiated now. Eee! Long ago, I predicted that you would come, my brother. But tell me, did you not see my young one in trouble in Castletown? He's been stuck standing there, for he cannot get any hot spring water. Alas, the West Castletown bridge remains broken. Perhaps his fortunes will turn, for it looks like Malamar is raising money to repair the bridge. This is a fine thing, my brother. Perhaps you might consider contributing to their fundraising to help me in mine? Welcome to Mellow Mart! I have heard from a reliable source that shops in Hyrule Castletown are gouging prices, crushing folks under the thumb of commerce. Well, fear not, brother, for Mellow Mart has proposed a townspeople relief plan as an answer to the lamentations of the common man. Phase 1. Repair the broken bridge leading from West Castletown to the field in order to improve traffic. Phase 2. Buy that Castletown shop and sell products to the town at reduced prices. You've heard me right, brother. Yeah, because the main reason you're trying to do this side quest is you get this thing called magic armor where, like, it takes away your rupees, but you don't take damage as long as you have rupees in your thing. If you run out, essentially, it just causes Link to freeze. This thing is very expensive if you try to get it now, whereas if you get it at Malamar, he brings it down to 598 rupees as opposed to, like, 4 digits more. There is a problem, however. The finances for the execution of this glorious plan are lacking. Please, brother, offer some financial support to aid the purchase of the Castletown shop, for the benefit of the people! So yeah, we need 1,000 for phase 1. Alright, so... basically I have to do this twice because the first time... because I can currently only hold 600 rupees. So I'll go ahead and head back to Castletown and just, yeah, rinse and repeat until we get money. Alright, so back to the Castletown. Yeah, this is why I recommend getting the bugs. You don't have to get all of them in order to get enough money, but I believe you need like 3,000 rupees for this side quest, so definitely get on that. Well, plus 3,600 if you count actually getting the magic armor. Plus you need 300 for something that's required for story progress. I mean, you really need at least like 4,000 rupees for stuff. Oh crap, I realized we can't be a wolf form. There we go. Back inwards. Time to get some money! brings me up to 450, so I get 150 more rupees. So I'll go ahead and give her this bug. Then I'll give her one of the singles and go with that. Alright, so I've given her half the bug, so go ahead and bring this back. And then once I've dropped off the money, then I'll come back here and get as much money as I can carry. Because I know I can give her at least a couple more bugs. So now we got the 410 we need. Glorious day! We have collected enough funds to finance repairs to the bridge connecting West Castletown to Hyrule Field, brudda. Those corrupt price-gouging shops in Castletown are officially on notice. Soon they will rue. We hope you will continue your financial support of our efforts to sell products in the town at discounted prices, brudda. Then we can go back in and proceed with Phase 2. We now have 2,000 rupees left before we reach our goal for financing a store in the Castletown, brudda. Please help us. Alright, we'll go ahead and give him the rest of our money, and then we'll go back to see Agatha and get some more money.
From this
Oh, crap. Keep forgetting to transform back. So I think we can officially go to the other end of town because I think the bridge is back. Also, I think there's something else we can do now that the bridge has been repaired, but I'll have to double check. Yep, so now the bridge has been repaired. I do not feel like doing a thing. Now the bridge is fixed, my body feels terrible. I just cannot go look for the stuff to sell. You know, all I really need is shower myself with some piping hot spring water to get back to feeling normal. Alright, so before I take care of that, I'll go talk to Agatha. Alright, so I believe that's all we can give her right now. Yeah. Alright, back to Kakariko. Alright, I gotta hurry because it's about to be nighttime.
You need
Alright, so before I go drop the money off, now we can go collect this money over here. So yeah, that'll be a gradual thing that will just unlock as we get more money. I knew I could at least do the first half of that. You made a donation, did you not? I'm farsighted in all things, my brother. Tell me, my brother, do you not know of a young Goron in Castletown? I suspect he is currently hanging his head somewhere near West Gate. Here's the plan, my brother. I'll prepare some hot spring water, and you will douse that young one to revitalize him. What do you say? Can you do it? Oh, I see. I'm counting on you to make the run, my brother. Hot spring water cools as time passes, so if you do not hurry, you will end up with plain old cold water, my brother. So you're inevitably going to run into like one or two enemies, but I highly recommend hugging the cliffside. Because then you will run into minimal enemies. But yeah, generally you want to go over there. Not that far, but you don't want to dawdle. Oh crap, went the wrong way. And I immediately fuck it up, gosh darn it. Oh, never mind, I'm supposed to keep going. Hopefully it doesn't get cool. Same concept though, just keep hugging the cliffside. Alright, and we're almost there. Say, is that some Kakariko hot spring water you got there, brother? If you poured it on me, I'd sure restore my strength. Ooh-ah! I feel rejuvenated. That smell, that heat, it's spring water from back home. Well, I'm gonna get back to work and open up the shop. And he's back. Power of hot spring water. Alright, and we get a piece of heart off that. Alright, so I'll take out this post all over here. And then I think there's also one on the south end of town, so we'll take care of that. These things only show up at nighttime or in dark places, so the ones that are in Hyrule Field, you'll only find these things at nighttime. Alright, so everything's... So yeah, the town should be kind of like in nighttime mode. I think the thing I want to do in particular should still be available, but I'll have to see. Oh, there's all better. He can work again. Alright, there he is. Oh, I remember you, brother. Thanks to you, we're now able to open up the shop again. Give you a special price on hot spring water. How about 20 rupees? So I believe I actually need that in order to give the Goron strength to bust open the wall to the south over here, so... First off, I need 20 rupees. Alright, yep, then there's a post soul over here. Alright, 3 down. Hey, you're that human, yes? The other Gorons told me about you, brother. Just take a look at these rocks. Amazing. Is there a landslide or something? What are you doing here anyway, brother? Trying to pass through here? If I drank some hot spring water, it might give you the strength to break through a big rockfall like this. Hey, brother, if you got some hot spring water, you should come see me again. Alright, so I gotta farm for rupees really quick. As I use up all the stuff on the castle town for the Malamar side quest. So yeah, fun fact is that's a shortcut to Lake Hylia if you need to do that later. Ooh, nice. Got a nice find there. Alright, so that brings me up to 14. Alright, 3 to go. 1 to go. So I try not to fall in the hole. I mean, I can always teleport back, but preferably no. Alright, cool, I gotta climb. Alright, just a shortcut a little bit. Okay, so... Fortunately, you have to sacrifice something in one of your bottles in order to do this, so... Guess fairy's kind of harder to get, so I'll sacrifice the red potion. Provide you some steaming hot water. Full of nutrients, but drink it while it's hot. Set it, use it to feed to replenish all of your hearts. If it gets cold, it'll just be ordinary water. So it's a good thing if you're, like, about to die, I suppose. Alright, so let's go ahead and run over to the Goron. Time is a little bit of the essence here. Brother, you have the sweet smell of hot spring water. If I took a drink of that, I'd feel so strong I probably could get rid of these rocks. Well, if you want to get through this, could you give me that hot spring water you have there? Alright, there you go. Yes! Goron power go! Well, I'm gonna get working on this, so you should come back in a little while. Alright, I forget if you just come and going back, and I forget if that's what triggers it or not. I'll check really quick. If not, I really will have to come back later, but we'll see really quick. Okay, yeah, we have to come back later in the story. Alright, so I'll have this empty bottle for later then. Okay, so then... Now there's a couple things I wanted to check out in that north part of Hyrule Field, so I'll go ahead and warp over there and then wolf over there. Okay, yeah, there's one of the bugs. Alright, make sure I have the boomerang queued up, because I'm gonna need this thing. There we go, the female butterfly. So that leaves that area. This is where Wolf Sense is coming to play because it actually shows you where you can find the bugs. Yeah, there's the other one. Alright, there's 2 more bugs. Alright, so let's go back and talk to Agatha and get some more money. there we go, another 150. Alright, 7 bugs to go.
In the team one.
Yeah, plus I know there's like a, I can get a piece of heart from that dude, but then you also need a lot of money for that. I'd recommend doing that later. Start with the stuff where you really need the money. Alright, so on that note, off to Northern Hyrule Field. I think that's one of the bugs.
What from?
Might have gotten this bug already, forget. Okay, so it actually does tell. Oh, and then, oh, you get a heart for your troubles, nice. So yeah, I got both the bugs in this area. What I was more so gonna go for was in this area. I don't think I'm gonna get to the post-soul in time, but I'll try. Yeah, it disappeared. Crap. If it wasn't for the Lasalfos, I totally would have done it. Oh well. Alright, so let's go back to human form. Put on a wetsuit and dive off. Watch out! Alright, get a nice 100 out of that. Yeah, I think you have to get like most, if not all, the bugs in order to get the bigger wallet, so that's why I kind of have to do it the way I've been doing it. Okay, yeah, there is another rock down here. Blow that up while I'm at it. Oh, there's 2 rocks. And it rolled. Gosh darn it. try that again. Oh, I see it goes with the current, that was the problem. Alright, got 50 more rupees, nice. So yeah, that's as far as you can go. Alright, now we're back in Zora's domain for real. I'll have to come back here later, it's just kind of just early exploration. There we go. Yeah, that's one of the bugs where you really need the boomerang for that. Okay, so, yep, that's the male dragonfly, so yeah, I still got money left in my wallet, so I go and talk to Agatha if I want. Alright, so now we did that. Back to Castletown. And I'll go ahead and drop off the approximately 600 rupees. So I've got most of the bugs that I can get, because I know there's at least 3 of them that I can't get yet. Alright, that's another 100. Alright, 6 bugs left. So yeah, we haven't even encountered 2 of the pairs yet. I know, yeah, like I said, that one we can't find its counterpart yet. And then I have to find the counterparts of that one. Save. Just about done with side quests before we do story progress. I'm just trying to get out as much as possible. This will save me time later when it comes to farming money. Plus, besides this, I know there's something else we can do at Kakariko Village, but I'll, first up, I'll go ahead and drop off some money. Oh yeah, I forgot, if you help the Goron, the money goes down. Glorious day, we have achieved our goal, brother! Today marks the day that another legendary establishment is born. You should travel to Castletown later. Thank you for your cooperation, brother. Yeah, I totally forgot about that part of it, is, I think that 2,000 gets split in half if you, allow the Gorons to set up shop in the Castletown. So because of that, the number went down significantly, so that works out for me. So at this point, I need 598 rupees to get the magic armor, so I'm gonna start saving money for that. Okay, so then the other thing I was gonna do was... I believe it involved going this direction. Yeah, I totally forgot about that part of it. Because the thing is, you can donate the full 2,000 without doing that side quest, but obviously, as you just saw, it's very beneficial to do that side quest. So So there's kind of like there's a archery challenge you can do, and you can get like a special item if you do it. So I gotta go all the way up to the top of the mountain and go talk to the kids. I think it's called like the Hawkeye or something. Basically allows you to see like even farther away with the bow and arrow, so you can really be a sniper. Alright, so go ahead and go talk to, I believe it's Tallow. Alright, then there's a chest up here with a nice 50. Alright, final portion. Yep, there he is. Gabby, check me out. I'm up here keeping watch for the whole town. Yeah, any more monsters try to attack and I'm gonna be ready. I'll shout my head off and warn everyone. Ah, gee, but if I had a bow, then I could just sit up here and shoot all those nasty monsters. Ooh, hey, I know, Gabby. You can show me how to use one. Come on, please. Just show me how you shoot a bow, Gabby, okay? Yes! Okay, Matt was down there in front of the spring, so go down there and find him and then show him, and then go from there. Okay, but can you really use a bow? I've never seen you so much as hold a bow back in Orden. Whatever. First off, shoot through that. Guess that one was a bit on the easy side. Fine, how about that? Hey! Up here! Try to hit this pole! Ta-da! Whoa, you hit it! Thanks, Gabby! Oh, guess you have a little bit of skill when you concentrate. Looks like you've left some battles behind you. Impressive. Take this. Never mind, it's a piece of heart. I think you get the Hawkeye from for something else. Oh no, never mind. It's actually an item you can find, the Malomar. That's what it is. I don't think you can use it in the challenge, though. Is all. Yep, now it's available in the shop. Hey, buy something. This nifty eyewear can zoom in on distant things. You don't need it, but it's really helpful for the next part. Well, I suppose I should have just bought a potion. Whoops. I'll go back in a second. Alright, let's go ahead and buy some potion. Ta-da! Okay, cool. So yeah, I need 300 more rupees and then I can afford the magic armor. Save my progress. Okay, so I believe that's all the side questing I for sure wanted to do before I continued. I know I could go hunting for Poe's souls, but I don't need to do that right now. Okay, so we're headed to the lake.
Take a race.
I talked to Aro there. Okay, so I believe he's over there, so we have to kind of do some platforming. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I think there's a cave around here somewhere. And now we can access it because we can dig underground during the non-Twilight section.
Good idea.
There we go. Hello, I'm Plum. I'm really excited about the latest attraction down here at the lake. Want to hear about it? Not now. Oh, I went the wrong way. Alright, nice. I know there's one on the platform, so you have to go. You have to do the Kuko game in order to get that one. Maybe I was saying maybe the cave is further up.
You can do it.
Oh, it's this way. Yep, here we go.
Watch how to fit with welcome.
Alright, cool. teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Alright, he'll be waiting in the desert for us, so that'll naturally line up with story progression. Yep, there's a postal over there. Another one down. Alright, so then I'll head back to that cave. Actually, you know what? I should probably just talk to Aru first. I thought it was about time for you to arrive. Master Gabby, is it? You do know Telma, don't you? I'm Aru. I'm part of the group that Telma kindly allows to meet at her bar. I've heard all about your deeds from her. Now, you being a courageous youth, you have likely heard of the strange events in the desert and have come to investigate, no? Or am I mistaken? You do know, don't you, Master Gabby? The Gerudo Desert once held a prison built to hold the worst criminals this land has ever known. The criminals who were sentenced to death were sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was kept in the prison. Now that prison is condemned, and even the road leading to the desert is impassable. This desert at World's End, it still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of the doomed inmates. These old bones know that the evil currently plaguing Hyrule is related to this wicked place. So I've come to learn the truth. Master Gabby, I must ask, what will you do now? Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert and confirm my suspicions with your own eyes. How is that so? Then let good old Aru help you out. You see Lake Hylia below us? A man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts there. Give him this. You got Aru's memo. See, long ago I saved this man Fire's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask him a favor. If you leave the rest after Fire, all should go well. Alright, so that basically leads to story progression, so now I'll head to that cave. Not sure if I'll make it all the way through, because I have only like that much lantern oil, but we'll see. That's a dead end. Gonna be fumbling around a little bit because I'm trying to conserve lantern oil. Alright, I totally forgot that that's the whole purpose of yellow choo-choos. So yeah, now I'm good to go for a while. Still gonna try to conserve lantern oil, but now I don't have to do it as much now. Alright. Alright, so that's forward progression, that's a dead end. Okay, so yeah, time to go left. Alright, and then I see a Poe soul in there. Or a Poe, rather. Another one down. Oh, I forgot there's pits in here. Just gotta be careful, I can hold on the pit. Oh, and I gotta grab regular arrows. Okay. There, we got a chest. A nice 20. Dip so I get some extra left. Okay, cool. Alright, got a nice 100. That's a dead end. Oh, there is a chest in here. 20. Yeah, I believe there's more pits coming up or not. So yeah, that's the end of the dungeon, so... Okay, there's that. More bombs! Okay, and then... Yeah, then it keeps going this way. So yeah, that's just a nice exit if you just want a way out. Okay, so yeah, this is where you really want the lantern, because there's a couple of sections of pits. Okay, go ahead and unequip that. I got some more arrows. Alright, I'll check that in a second. Oh, yeah, there's a chest in here. I got 50. Alright, so I can hold 90 more rupees. Oh yeah, there's definitely some pits in here. Be wary as heck. Okay, going through this. Alright, so there's another post soul down here, so I'm gonna take care of that. Alright, got a 50. And more bombs. So that goes forward. Oh, I missed my chance. Oh well. Deku seeds. Oh. Okay, so that's likely it. I mean that. Oh, I forget it actually goes up on like below. I forgot this dungeon is a bit massive. Alright, got 100, but I'll have to come back for this because it won't fit in my wallet. Oh, crap. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay, tread carefully as heck. Ah, crap. Whew, that was close. Okay. And okay. So yeah, you get 3 post souls down here, so it's definitely worth it. Okay, and then... Come on. There you go, Link. Alright, so the only thing that I missed was the 100 rupees, so if I need that, I'll come back here. And we got another heart container. Alright, so before I go to the desert, since I'm ridiculously close to the 600 rupees, I'll just go ahead and farm so I get the magic armor already.
Really well. Do you my
We're checking the battery. Definitely should be good for at least for this stream. Alright, time to farm for money. Wow.
what do you want? My
Yep, there's a pit. Let's do this the easy way. Hammer angle can screw me over. There we go. Alright, done. Alright, under it, but I'll have to come back for this. There we go. Now it's gonna wait for daytime. Mr. Gabby, wait! Greetings, Mr. Gabby. I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from the Malamarts. Well, my business is concluded. Onwards to mail. Oh, yeah, I forgot to read some of the letters earlier. Gabby, there's some folks I want you to meet, so come to my bar right away. These guys will be powerful allies for you. You heard me. Come by. I'll be waiting at my Castletown bar. Talma. Malamart, the hero of discounts, is finally open in Castletown. We got all you need for that upcoming trip, and we offer it at an unbelievable price. Grand opening special, magic armor, limit 1. Act fast, heroes. Yeah, I didn't realize how, early on in the game you could get the magic armor. It's kind of nuts. Because I thought it was, super endgame. But, no, apparently if you collect all the bugs, you can have enough money to do that entire thing. Okay, now it's daytime. To the Malamart! Here we go. Malamar Castle Branch. You'll buy it now if you're smart at Malamar. Welcome, welcome. Grand opening sale going on in Castletown, Malamar. 20% off, 30% off, of course, why not? We look out for you, the hero of discounts, that is us, Malamar. Buy it now if you're smart. Alright, there we go. We bought the magic armor. You bought it, you're smart. You bought it at the Malamar. Wearing your rupees will become magical. The armor will protect you, so if you get hit, you'll lose rupees, not health. If you run out of rupees, the armor will go dormant and your movement will become impaired. And then now you can also buy Blue Potion, which is 100% healing item, so... And it's 50 here, so it's ridiculously cheap. It's only, because, well, yeah, plus Red Potion's 15. And then you can get really good deals on bombs here, and also arrows. Thank you for your patronage. Shop again sometime. And then, of course, these deals are going to be going on, like, through the rest of the game, so it's not like those, you'll have to worry about it too much. Alright. So yeah, besides that one piece of heart, like, that's pretty much all what you really need rupees for, is basically ammunition for your magic armor. Which there's basically like a cave of trials that you basically want to do once you've beaten the game. You can technically do it in segments, but like if you want to just do it all at once, especially since you have to start from the beginning every single time you do it, it's definitely to your benefit to just do it all at once, but it's kind of up to you. This place becomes available in the desert, so like it's coming up pretty quick. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so now that we did that, now let's go ahead and head back to the lake. And let's go ahead and head to the desert. Alright, so we gotta talk to Fire over here. Alright, let's make sure we have this invoice in our inventory. From old Aru, huh? Ah, well, guess I ought to do what the old coot says. Oasis Flight, right? So here you go. One of our secret options not available to the general public. This time's all paid for, so what do you say? You want to go? Alrighty then, but remember, next time you gotta pay. Sweet sailing, buddy of mine. One for Oasis, fire in the hole! Yeah, he didn't think this guy was gonna be plot relevant, but no. And of course, yeah, that's only half of it. Like, he becomes even more plot relevant later. Let's just say there's a bit of foreshadowing on his instrument in terms of what you're going to be using this for later. Whee! Alright, Gerudo Desert. Wait, Gabby. Before we go on, there's something I want you to hear. Do you remember what the spirit said about the few shadows? What do you think happened to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished. They were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses. It was another world entirely, the antithesis of Hyrule where the sun shines bright. Its denizens became shadows that could not mingle with the light. Eventually, most came to call it the Twilight Realm, and from it none could return to the world of light. They were forever doomed to live in the twilight, flitting in the half-light of dusk, mere shadows of Hyrule. This is the history of the Twilight has been passed from our ancestors. Do you now understand what I am? I'm a descendant of the tribe that was banished to the Twilight Realm. It was a peaceful place, until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all the Twilight into shadow beasts. It's clear to me now that he somehow gained a great evil power previously unknown to our tribe. In any case, I was sent from there and could no longer get into the Twilight Realm without his power. But there's another tale told by my people. Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link between the light and the darkness. Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. It's our only path to the Twilight Realm, and we must get there. You'll come with me, won't you? You know it. Alright, welcome to Gerudo Deserts. Not a massive amount of stuff you can do, but there's definitely some stuff you can do. One of which is very important. Also, I believe there's like 2 bugs out here too, so... The main point of interest I'm going to try to hit up before we go to story progress is that over there. Oh, crap. Alright, gotta do that whole section again. I believe one of the bugs is actually down here. Okay, there's the bug. Alright, there we go, the female dayfly.
you.
What is this thing?
Want to make
Why, it's the missing piece of the Bridge of Eldin, of course. Ta-da! And now we can actually use this 4 point. And thanks for the arrow, Dingus. Alright, so I believe there's actually a bug up there, so let me go grab that really quick. Plus, there's also a cave. Because normally you have to go all the way around to do this, but now that we have that as a save for a warp point, we no longer have to worry about that. Forget if I got this bug earlier, but it's just as a contingency. I'm just gonna grab it now. Yep, we got it already. Alright, into the cave. So I believe this place is like full of iron boot puzzles, so... We. Chest. Yeah, then make sure you have lantern oil because you're gonna need it. Alright, 100 rupees. Alright, and I got a piece of another piece of heart. Sweet. Alright, and we're back. now that we're done with that, let's go back to Gerudo Deserts. And then, like I said, we're not going to be coming back to this until we're almost done with the game, but I'm at least just going to check it out briefly. Your power is a gift given only to those with confidence to wield it. So gradually, as you get more of the items from, like, the dungeons, especially the ones from the second phase, you can do more of that cavern, but you have to get, I know you at least have to get the double claw shots to be able to do the entire thing, and that's, like, very late game. Where the other bug is exactly, I don't remember. I just know that first one was in there. It's also going to be harder to figure this out during the daytime. Ha! Oh, crap, I just realized there's a poem down here. Alright, cool. So I got 9, and I know you get at least 4 more of them from the next dungeon. Okay, gotta be careful about this, because I do not want to explode Link. Sounds like there's at least another one down here, yep. Alright, so that brings the total up to 10. I know there's at least 60, I forget if it was more than 60. Alright, another 100. actually, I think it's one other thing I wanted to do. So now that we got a warp point into the desert, gonna go back to the lake, and there's something I can grab inside the Linneu's spring area. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the water bombs going. Okay. Bombs, 5 rupees, and another piece of heart.
I'm what we wanted.
Okay, back to the desert again. Nope, I didn't do this, alright.
You may continue to wait.
Alright, we found their base.
Go quickly return. Have you moved? How do you move?
Hi Jesse Twitch, welcome in. I'm just playing some Zelda Twilight Princess. I'm currently infiltrating the enemy base. Definitely one of my favorite parts of this game is just the stealth that can be involved with this whole section. Of course, this isn't even the cool part yet. This is just the precursor. There we go. Stay down. What's your favorite Zelda? This one's definitely up there for me. I'm trying to think if it's actually my favorite or not. Because I know Wind Waker's also up there. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I know it's like the trifecta of the 3D Zelda games. Yeah, that's also a good one. Currently playing this because it's October with a spooky month going on. I'm like, yeah, this is the spooky Zelda game. Close enough. Plus, you get a lot of scary enemies, what I refer to as eldritch horrors. That's fitting enough. Alright. Got a nice 20. Do as you're told! Alright. So I know that's story progress, so let's see if there's anything else I can do in the meantime. I don't believe so, but I'm gonna try anyways because screw it. Yeah, I was gonna say, the story, like, it definitely has, like, yeah, definitely one of the better storylines, if not the best. Yeah, I think I was over there earlier. Was I? No, I definitely was. Alright, charge! We... Oh, thanks. appreciate it. Alright, looks like that's the last section that's I haven't explored before hitting the story progress. And another nice chest. Alright, cool. Give me that 20, baby! Alright. So this is where I actually need to head. Alright, good enough. You did well, Hog Beast. You did well. Okay, let's go get that sword technique. We meet again. At last, the skills I have to teach you have entered the realm of true secrecy. They are forgotten ways that do not leave our bloodline. Among the techniques I shall be teaching you, some may even endanger you. Do you feel ready to learn these skills? Very well. But before we begin, I must test to ensure that you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the Helm Splitter. Now then, come at me. Come on. I'm not... Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Excellent! It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My fifth hidden skill is the Mortal Draw. Let it be hewn into your mind. This is definitely my favorite hidden skill. Like, they're all cool, but this one just takes the cake. It's like, how willing are you to take risky plays with your swordsmanship? The ways of the sword are known to many creatures, and some have strengthened their guards against shield attacks and back slices. Should you encounter such a foe, the mortal draw that I'm about to teach you is most effective. You must sheathe your sword and cast the most basic of sword skills to seize a target. You must wait until your foe is upon you. Then, before the enemy can see through your ruse, you must quickly draw your blade with A. There is no defense for this. The mortal draw deals death. Very well, now try it. Slinkies! That was a pointed strike, but do not forget that this technique leaves your life at risk. The fifth hidden skill, the mortal draw, has been passed on. There are still 2 hidden skills for you to learn. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the time you come to learn the next. May we meet again. Time to kill some people. Alright, so I think that's actually the way you go to the enemy base, and this is kind of an offshoot. With a chest. There we go. Let's get this post so while I'm at it. Come at me! That's not what I meant! Why you gotta do this to me? Someday I will kill this foe. There we go. Also, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. Ta-da! How about them apples? Alright, so... let's see where I need to go. I believe it's this direction. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm glad I got the retro console setup going finally. I got it going like about a few weeks ago. So, it's like, yeah, I can stream like most of the Zelda games now.
the promo kit.
Alright, so... before I go into enemy infiltration mode, save. Ooh, nice, hope you have fun with that. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming into the stream, even if it's brief. Always appreciate it. Alright, so... stealth mode. Used to playing the GameCube version, so I've only played the Wii version once, so I'm still trying to get used to the nuances and the controls. Aha! Wow. I suppose because you're... what was I using, like... guessing it's probably like late morning, like early afternoon for you. Where are you, you sack of crap? Okay, so... yeah, I think I gotta get closer to the base. Okay, so yeah, late morning. The wedding kind of more of an afternoon thing, or an early evening kind of a thing? So I know that can vary quite a bit. Oh, there's the next victim. Actually, you know what? I'm doing it without the Hawkeye, I'm doing this legit. Okay, so you got a couple hours, but yeah, I know there's still probably gonna be prep work involved with that. I just love the fact that it's like a cinematic, as being like, aha, you successfully killed this guy without him spotting you. Good job. Okay. Okay, I see some beady eyes in the distance. Okay. Yeah, especially for that, my gosh. Yeah, I know I went to my my cousin's wedding a few months ago, that's definitely how that went. Of course, like the first wedding I go to in years, and of course it's one of my closer relatives. Alright, then I believe there was a guy next to the gate. Yep. You didn't see that. Totally didn't just botch that first one. Oh crap, I got spotted. I've done it now. Well, at least he can't reach me. Ta-da! Alright. Right in the butt. And there's that dude. Alright, that's all of them. And now time for... okay, so you got a key. And first real opportunity to use the Mortal Draw is on this. Oh yeah, you gotta get going pretty quick then. Ta-da! Piece of heart. I just found that funny. It's like, I mean, I know you could use the Mortal Draw on like all these enemies up until this point, but like, it's funny you could actually use the Mortal Draw on the pig. Alright. Time for the grudge match of the ages. Many times I have to teach you this lesson, old man. So far, this is the third. This is where having the back slice really comes in clutch. Wow, that goes so quick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like if you don't have the back slice, this goes so much slower. Alright, bye, I guess. Great, thanks, dude. Real helpful. This is fine. Here we go! Whee! Crazy shenanigans Link gets up to. Alright, there's a pulse so I can go grab. Another one bites the dust. So that brings me up to a dozen even. Nice. 8 until I can get that upgrade. Alright, then I think, yeah, there's another place where I could light 2 torches. Nice, 50. Alright, in we go. Alright, we made it to the Arbiter's grounds. Definitely saving before I start this. Whew! Alright, then I need to get this way. Oh, take these guys out first. Oh, the key's up here. Alright, and then... Perfect. And little bowl here to get some lantern oil. Alright, nice. That away. There you go, Link. Alright, got a small key. Watch out for the bugs. Okay. Watch out for that. Alright, watch out. Curse you, you darn ghosts! There will be a reckoning, I swear it! Alright, thanks for tuning into the stream, Jesse, appreciate it. Have fun at the wedding. You put up a good fight. Alright, there we go, and let's go ahead and sniff. You learn the post set. Take out these bubbles really quick. Alright, dungeon map ahoy. Yeah, man. Teddy. Alright, get another piece of heart. Alright, one more to get another heart container. Oh, great, how do I get out of this predicament? Alright, let's hope I make this. The answer is probably not. Maybe. Barely. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to tackle this whole dungeon today. I'll probably at least get through a section of it. Like, I think the goal will be to try to unlock that, and then I'll go from there. Oh, there it is. Alright, so eventually we're gonna hit some re-dead knights. These things will stun you if they get too close, so what I recommend doing is bomb arrows insta-kill these things, or pretty much insta-kill them. Yep, 2 bomb arrows and they're down. And they always yield a 20 rupee. I got a small key. Alright, so then here's another one of the Poes. Alright, another one down. Raft ahoy! Alright, 2 down. Gotta watch out for the spike traps. That's a spike trap. Let's see, get back on solid ground. There we go. Alright, then we just got a platform off to the right there. Go ahead and push this block over. Take out this bubble. Alright, and then the compass. Finishing blow to a bubble. Alright, so then we need the key. Alright, there's a Redead Knight. There's a Redead Knight over there, so I just don't get too close. More tiny skeletons. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Alright. Ta-da! Oh, there's a second one. There is a second one. Ta-da! Alright, 3 down. Alright, now we got Shadow Rats to deal with. Okay, so I can hold 60 more rupees. 20. Ah, crap. Link it, get back over there. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! And I believe we need to head this way. There we go. Yeah. Alright, then normally you need bombs to deal with these guys. But instead, you can deal with them with the Hell Splitter. Or actually, you still need bombs, never mind. It's just you can deal with them a lot easier with the Helm Splitter. Alright, more bombs! Yeah, that's another thing with the GameCube version, is like, I'm used to how the puzzle is in the GameCube version, but not how it is in the Wii version. Yeah, because, like, what I did is technically correct for the GameCube version, but not for the Wii version. Because everything's mirrored. Alright, then the last one's gonna put up a bit more of a fight by duplicating itself. Alright, done. Now we I need to go back this way to exits. So yeah, essentially what we're doing in the second half of this dungeon is that we're going off to the left and then it takes us all the way back here and we end over there where the boss key chest is just standing there mocking us. Alright, how many post souls do I have? 16, so I still need 4 in order to get the Giovanni upgrade. Okay, so I think on that note, that seems like a good place to wrap it up, and then I'll start off with doing the second half of the dungeon next week. And then likely I'll do that and then at least get to like the Snow Peak Ruin area probably in the next stream and then go from there. Alright, so thank you for tuning into the stream. I was able to get a significant chunk of the game done. I was able to finish Phase 1, get a decent amount of side quests in, and some mini dungeons, and then get almost halfway through the Arbiter's Grounds, so I was able to get a decent amount of progress done today, and yeah, that'll wrap up streaming for the week then. So in terms of my schedule for next week, like this, just this past week, Tuesday's going to be more Blood Hunt, and then baking stream before that. And then, given that Twilight Princess is decently long, I think likely I'll be playing it the rest of the week next week. For sure, at least Wednesday, Thursday. It may also go into Friday if it takes that long. I'll have to see, because like I said, based on my progress, I can for sure see this going 2 streams. If I want to do that challenge dungeon, it's probably going to take 3, because my goal is to try to finish it this month. Especially now that I beat all the Castlevania games that I've wanted to beat this month. I'll have to go back to 3 at some point. I mean, that was just optional, but oh well. So yeah, that wraps up announcements. So yeah, and then yeah, like I said, I just went through what was going to be the general plan for next week, and then, like I said, at some point in the coming days, I will post the promo of the charity stream to Twitter, and then I'll just talk about it periodically next week, but to reiterate, it's going to be Monday, October 31st, starting at 12 Central Time Zone, noon, not midnight. But yeah, like I said, I'll go into more details about that when it gets closer to the actual date, because we're still about 10 days out. And I think that wraps it up. So thank you for tuning into the stream today and also this week, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday for some more baking and Blood Hunt. Have a good night, guys. Bye.